Hello everybody, and welcome back to Danganronpa. We are gonna start it back from where we left it off a couple of days ago. All being well anyway. Everyone else head back to the dining hall. I'll check with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Hiya. Thank you, Biaka. It's up to you now. I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Ah, does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We needed to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? Yes. It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Hi, Krim. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you needed to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural they think that I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And why I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for night time to come, and when I did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it, and the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the bathroom storage closet. Okay. Could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and it suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Jesus Christ. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back of the wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko has said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet there's a secret room. So this is a secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Peaks Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. Okay. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What? A strange sound rang throughout my head. It felt like it felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. I can't speak today. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over, and with that I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. Can you go away, fireworks, please? I'm trying to do a stream here. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself collapsing right there. After that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh my god. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanely possible. No one's side not human, that's for sure, but regardless I couldn't stop staring. I've got to move or even breathe.
What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
The deal?
Made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is Chapter 3. A Next Generation Legend stand tall, galactic hero. The end. Surviving Students 7. To be continued. Okay, we received the Super Robo Justice present. Yes, save while I can. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Shiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi and Taka, then Celeste. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness had become a commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Mikoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it in front. bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat until we pass out. What do you mean in that case? Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gonna be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat until we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of food. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
Right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah, and think about happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts. Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right? When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious, should I say. Hey, you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What? Huh? What makes you so sure? I predicted it last night, since it revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it. How accurate is your fortune telling anyway? I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low. Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes. I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some cult thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. Kiyotake's dead. May he rest in peace. My god, go away! Fireworks. And Ifumi's dead. No. I'm literally just crossing people out of my book. Hero's still alive. Clairvoyant. I can't remember what a clairvoyant is. Celeste's now dead. Right, I'm gonna have to write people who are still alive, because it's just getting messy on one page. Right, so we got Hina. I can't remember her ultimate. Oh, let me just put these 2 pages out. I finally figured out Kyoko's ultimate is detective. I can't spell detective. Okay, Mondo's dead. Sakura, Origami, ultimate. Marshall. Artist. Biyaka. Shigami. Ultimate. Current. Legend. And then yes, some hero. Hero. Ultimate. Clairvoyant. And then we've got Monokuma. Monokuma. Devil, Bear, Headmaster. Fortune telling isn't a cult. Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what? He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No. You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. That'll happen one day when I went to get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never seen before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. And before long, the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
some crazy being came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back to the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. I stink of how dare you. Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, hope your prediction turns out to be true. At the very least, I won't murder anyone. Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either. Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But, to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, but we're better off with them without a messy. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being. But within that bond hid weakness and fragility. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Okay, let's go find out what's opened up. I wonder if the stairs have opened here. No. Is there any more stairs? That's my only thing. Oh wait, there was some stairs in the art room, near the physics room. Wasn't there? Yeah, they've opened now. So now we have access to the fourth floor of Hope's Peaks Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Right, so the toilets are there. Data lab. No good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. All classrooms. One day I saw Monokuma in class. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school score. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins, come play with me, or I might die of loneliness. Okay. That's an office. The nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. The Headmaster's Room. There must be something worthwhile in there. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it! What about the office? Oh! Office is open. This is the office. But of course there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Why is there a load of plants? There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Why is there so many flowers? Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Hifumi and Sayaka? The smiling faces of the three people who are now dead. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. Just like the picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal life. Normal school life. I can't possibly believe that they were able to smile in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery report? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. You're saying this picture is real? If there was such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question, is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use, it's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split. The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to check apart from a billion flowers. Chemistry. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is Chem Lab. The Chem Lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Is there anything else I can check before talking to them too? It's a remarkably big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Oh, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kind of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine. And what? They even have protein Zyme X. What's that? A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? Hiya! Welcome. This is amazing. It's gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up more prayers then. Basically killing class trials. So basically in every chapter someone has to die. And basically you get sort of motivated to kill someone. Obviously, my character hasn't done any killing yet. I don't think he's gonna. But yeah, once someone's killed, then a notification for a dead body that has been found comes up, then you've got to do an investigation, and then you do a class trial to figure out who has been killed, and then they get executed. And I'm always scared to see the executions, so... Can you please go away, fireworks? I know you're beautiful, but please, you're annoying my streams. Well, you're annoying me, shall I say. Time to load up more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? Yeah, it pretty much is, apart from the last episode from really scaring me. Because there's a girl called Celeste, unfortunately she's died now, but she really scared me in the last episode. So yeah, I literally couldn't sleep. I thought she was like behind me all night, and apart from Five Nights at Freddy's doing that, yes it does cost, I think about £15. I'm not entirely sure about dollars or any other currency of money. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay then. Sakura is lost in conversation with Hina. I need to figure out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. Where's it, Makoto? You need something? No, it's nothing. Really? Well, okay. Right, I don't think there's anything else in here. Apart from the security camera. There's not anything in here. And the stairs. I guess that'll be opened up next. Another gate and more stairs. Then there's still more waiting for us. And we can't open any of the... Oh, I didn't check here. Music. Oh, cool. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like an actual concert hall. Hall even, not hole, hall. I need to save up then. Sounds interesting. It is, there's 3 games, this is the first one. If you give me a second I'll go to Steam and I'll find out the other 2. When Steam loads up. No, I didn't want trigger I give up. But yeah, this is the first one. There is there's a second one which is Goodbye Despair, and then the third one which is 50 quid to me, and no idea for Canadian dollars, which is Killing Harmony. Go away, notifications. Oops. God damn it. I'm looking at Steam. There's also another game called, well, I'm not entirely sure if it's a game or... looks like a game. Danganronpa, another episode, Ultra Despair Girls, but it kind of looks like a video. Unless it's all 3 games put into one with new characters. I don't know. I will be doing the Pacifist run on Monday because I'm doing Roblox tomorrow. Yay! And then you've got 1 and 2 for $26.98. And there's a demo version for version 3 as well, so no problem. I was not sure myself, so I've just added them 4 games to my wish list, so as soon as I have money again. Yes, I did. I was freaked out. When your character literally clutches his heart, takes it out, and then throws it into the cage, I was like, what the heck? Because I was going to end it before that, but I mean I couldn't. Because my internet came back normally, and then I was like, okay, let's go home, go to bed, and save. And then that happening, and I was like, okay, maybe. But yeah, I'm quite excited to see what happens in the Pacifist run. So, piano. Is this a grand piano? Seems really odd. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play, it's totally useless. I agree. Apart from chairs and Kyoko, I don't think anything else is in here. You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think? About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Can you go away, fireworks? Sorry. It's near the 5th of November, which to us it's bonfire night, so the ending is not any different on the pacifist. Well, it'll be nice to do a pacifist run and a genocide run, so I tried to do that in I tried to do that in Undertale, but when I came to fight Undyne, I could not do it. I really struggled on trying to beat Undyne. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, so I didn't have time to react. I didn't see who it was. Undyne's a bitch to get through, to be quite honest. And when I came to the mountain of files, and documents were all gone. Hey, Game Boy. I killed Undyne after months of trying, and I could not beat Sans. I don't know how. I don't know how Jack bet Undyne and Sans. I really don't. Especially after like so many times of trying to beat Sans. I'm honestly surprised I did it. He was here and then he left. I don't know. I'm sorry, I know how important those were. It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What? When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. He must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Yes, I do. I haven't watched his recent video, but I have watched quite a lot of his videos. I can't even see any fireworks. They're at the front of the house. So all I keep hearing is thumps. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Yeah, same. In 2 days it'll be bonfire night. I have done a video on it before, and if you guys want to check that, it's basically a lowdown of bonfire night. So from the end of October to about the end of January, there will be fireworks. So again, I've done a lowdown on it like last year, so if you go back to the 5th of November last year, then you should be able to find it. I mean, there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked. You can handle it. You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about that note that was left in there? The note said you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera. Oh yeah. It tends to get quite crazy. Yeah, we get bonfire night, Halloween, sometimes I'm near Christmas, New Year's, and then if anybody has any fireworks left in the middle of January. So I don't know why people tend to start early. I don't know why.
So,
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then,
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something. Damn, she's good.
am I wrong?
That's
What?
what's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not write it down? Well, we're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right. You're right that there shouldn't be any secret between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Ooh, shall we tell her or don't tell her? That is the question. And I just attacked my keyboard. I'll ask you guys, shall we tell her or don't tell her? I have played a bit of Doki Doki Literature Club, but as soon as I started playing this, this kind of hooked me in more than Doki Doki. I mean, I'm happy to play it. I have played it before, well, I've streamed it before, should I say. But every time I streamed it, it kind of seemed like you guys weren't interested in it. So, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if I've still got it downloaded, actually. Because if I haven't, that means starting from the start again. Which is not something I want to do. Oh yeah, I've still got it downloaded, that's good. Well, I've got Roblox tomorrow, Deltarune on Monday, Ori on Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, if I'm not busy doing Roblox. So, I'll look into it. Just don't find any spoilers. I don't really tend to watch Doki Doki Literature Club anyway. It's more of a game I'd rather experience than watch. Unlike Danganronpa, I may have spoiled myself. I couldn't help it. Right, let's tell her. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things worse, much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing your doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Okay, apparently we cannot tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer. But do you think that's fair? You were so happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? Okay. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk about the others. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So this is everyone? Is this everyone even? Okay, let's discuss what we've all discovered. Oh god. Okie dokie. Yeah, good idea. There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor. It had all kind of chemicals and stuff. There was an all-star cast of nutrients, additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that stuff like that. Hi Jesus. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was some medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They're all labelled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm not entirely sure how to play the how long the game is. I didn't mean to say how to play the game. I meant how long to play the game. How long the game is. God damn it. Go away, fireworks. You guys probably can't hear it because I've got speakers in front of my microphone, but murder, death, class trials where you all stand in a circle and figure out who's killed someone, and if you don't find out who killed them, then you get killed. If you do, then they get executed, and then there's a whole investigation scene. Okay. That's probably why I wasn't like too into it, because it was a bit boring for me. It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out into the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. Headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we somehow unlock the door and get inside, who cares about a stupid lock? It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? Hi, Monokuma. See you later. No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking about busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. See you later. Do you have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously, breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. Is he gone? Phew, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious. But if he will go out of his way to make up a rule like that, then there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all windows and on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch, just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? She's ignoring me. Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you? She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Ah, this is bad. So has everyone said what they needed to say? I think so, but it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something? It's because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right, when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor about the other day? You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chichiro and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one, another picture, almost just like that one. Another one? But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. Celeste does not look like she's smiling. Swear to God. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chichiro and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you've found that one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi and Sayaka. But how can that... Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand. Can't be, it's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died. Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you've refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey,
Come on guys, stop fighting or all your luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse you. Us even. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byaka, you all have the same shrunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. That's lovely. Sorry. Why are you apologising? Leave us alone, you're not part of this. That's true. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will, be completely separate. So whatever causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did you finally just say something useful? Byaka, what have you been up to? I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good. I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did you tell him something? Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath? A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Right, let's go take a bath. A bath. Oh, hey Toko. But when I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, but Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. with Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me. Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego. No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing. What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine, if you really want me gone, by all means. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Oh god. Listen, Kyoko, about that picture from before. She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl. Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more? Hey, Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay? You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you, but it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. This guy is the worst. Yes, I agree. Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it. Why's it gotta be me? It's fine. It's not the end of the world if you beg a little. But the same goes for you. No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid right now. She's essentially our opponent right now. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word even if we did do what she asked. I guess all we have to do is talk to Genocide Jill. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg. Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees, 2, beesh. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? If I was desperate as I felt, finally I did kneel down in front of it and said, please, I'm begging you, will you let us use the laptop? I'll take that as a no then. Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realise it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. Thank God. Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought. Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then.
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out? Sure, and I analysed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered here was that a certain plan had been put into effect to isolate all the students from Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of plan, but it meant to be more than just a normal school life, even school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peaks themselves. Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been in prison here wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever. It was the school itself even. I can't speak. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to continue its role as a school and close down. I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. But what this means is 1 year ago this tragedy took place. And whatever it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there they decided to use the school as some kind of staging ground. They planned to sequester the students' life here where they would live out the rest of their lives. But why would Hope's Peak administrator want to shut everyone in like that? And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko typed their question into the computer, and the answer we got was... Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Then this is really the end. We get halfway through the answer and that's it.
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh wait. There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who has finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the file, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. The headmaster here in this school is here in this school even. Then that's gonna be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling him the headmaster, right? But it makes the real headmaster much more suspicious. But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what if it takes, I will find the headmaster, no matter the cost. Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why, I just know I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent. We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry, that's everything that I found. It's okay, don't worry. Sorry, I'm kind of focused into this game and I don't have the comments right in front of me. Actually, I could put it in front of my computer. There we go. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm really sorry, and it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste Hifumi or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound that was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see, suddenly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I cannot do anything about.
Anyway.
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it, a simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing. You've done your job, thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. Well, I kind of feel sorry for him. I feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right? I know, but he still did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did. Well, that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean, I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right? Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway, that is a cool, smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where. Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but and frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend.
Wait.
Do you really mean that? The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything. Yeah, it said the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
The event led to the closing off of Hope's Peak.
at very least.
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up like that, something like that, I suppose it's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that. Maybe, but right now there's only one path to hope. There's only one path open to us. We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything. As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko, when she said headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right. Well, our business is done here. For now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. Then Is it really that dusty? I mean, oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byaku's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Well, as we left the dressing room, someone was waiting for us. Was there waiting for us. Hi, Monokuma. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that doesn't matter. That little matter doesn't matter even a little. I'm a little jealous of you and I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's a building. I feel it in building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? We've been in there all day. Christ, now. So it's night time. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at night time. I know it will make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious for the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried. But I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first I was a total loss. I had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But she laid out all the details. It turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. I was totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself. Plus someone might come along and step on me. Then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Is it?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yay! First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Who is in the dining hall? As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Togo. What do you think your eyes... What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Biaka said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat until I drop. I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here. Oh, she said she'll come by later. Later? Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much. You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty, present dirty of Dirtlandia. Oh, Jesus. You don't understand. You're the type who takes stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I am not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger. Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. Oh God. Please stop. Going all for all that extra credit, your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. Please stop. Would you rather have a black eye on the left or the right? Sorry. Let's leave Toko alone. She's got a little funny from all her pent-up frustration. Not frustrator. I don't even know what that is. Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know. Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want to get things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Cheer up, man, it's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like you. It's better than having one sue you, like I did. Jeez, hero, you've lived a pretty brutal life. I feel all dizzy. I seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that. Looks like Hina had an unexpected weakness. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Ah, now that Kyoko zumped him, Makoto is trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are, as long as they've got the right equipment. Look out. What? Ew. I can't even speak. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast, Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me? Can I wait until tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, it's nothing serious. I've had minor aches and pains. Just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that? It must have been because of the battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true, protein is good for all kinds of stuff. You guys like worship protein. It's like you're a god or something. Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it. Sorry. Well, for now, let's eat. I'm kind of nervous. Huh? How come? I don't usually eat in front of other people. So I'm late, but what game is this? This is Danganronpa. It is a killing game. Basically every chapter someone has to get killed and you've got to find out who killed them, so a little investigation goes on. And then you do a class trial, and then if you don't find out who killed them, then you get killed. If you do, then they get executed, and then you've got background story like this. We haven't got quite to the killing part yet. So yeah. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. You had two moms? That sounds bad. That's like Minecraft story mode when Captain Sparkle got killed. Yes. Well, that's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're always asking for trouble, getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak? How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Alright, Genocide Jill, calm down. Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Okay, so we can't talk to Kyoko and we can't talk to Sakura either. So we've got Hina, Hiro, and Byakuya, and Genocide Jill. So, yay! Let's have a look around who to talk to. Right, let's see where people are actually. Right. Okay, Sakura's in a room, so I can't talk to her. No one's on the first floor. Anybody on the second floor? Third. Fourth. Got Toko and Byakuya. Music room for Hina. Let's talk to Hina, so we need to go to the music room, which is on the fourth floor. Fast travel would be nice, but you know, can't always get what you wish for. Mind you, I run super fast, so I ain't complaining at that. Oh boy. How's everybody doing in the chat? I went the wrong way. Okay, Kyoko is legit nowhere to be seen. Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. Ah, I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking it down. Should I talk with Hina for a while? Yeah, why not? You wanna do some stretches with me? Sure. I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. But what if you see someone getting killed, but the game doesn't notice, or the people? There's always a way of finding out who's died. Trust me, there is. And it's not really possible for the character to see someone dying or someone getting killed, because normally it happens at night time and my character goes back to his room, so yeah, it's not really. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything, I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness. Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get any proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, don't you? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know. Why would I have joined a 6 sports team in school? 6? Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to a main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. God, I don't even know what a stroke is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you? If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. Hey Kyle. I need a challenge, more and more new stuff. And I can't remember what I said. To try. More new stuff to try. A challenge. What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know. Okay. Hi Michael. It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you've got to reach to the top. It's that excitement that you fear, it's that excitement, that fear you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. When you finally reach that... Nothing's wrong. When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know. I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really... Sure, I'll jot it down. Well, the next Roblox stream is tomorrow. I'll think about it. I'll jot it down because it depends on what other people are wanting to play. And Roblox will be getting changed to every 4 days, and Danganronpa will be every 2 days. All being well. Oh wait, no, it'll be around about the same for Danganronpa because I've got Deltarune on Monday, Ori and the Blind Forest on Tuesday, Doki Doki Literature Club on Wednesday, and Thursday either Roblox or Danganronpa. But I could tell for that reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop? I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. That's nice. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses? Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that. Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room. Maybe like 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Okay. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Leave the area, yes. Let's see where people are. Map. Okay. Warehouse. I want to see if we can see Kyoko in the dressing room. That is my curiosity. That is just me being curious, since We can't find her anywhere. Oh, you can. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Well, I'm just gonna get out of here. I don't know. Let's talk to Hina again. Why not? Ooh. Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuso. We gotta do the same thing, cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina? Yeah. Gonna go for a run to relieve some of this stress. Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. I don't think I have any presents for her. Hey Makoto, I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal, so I decided to do push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, and then you deep fry them. Donuts. Oh no, you want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Throw those in the microwave for just a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh? Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth, no, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? I mean, I don't mind them, I just really can't really have them. Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. The first sweetness floods. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, and the soft donut cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drilling out like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me. Ow. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room.
Attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh, come on, I thought it was the nighttime thing.
Quickly!
He made a special announcement just to ask us to come to the gym. Oh. Sorry. And he sounded pretty serious about it too. Okay, let's go to the gym, I guess. Hang on. Alright, let's go to the gym. You're the last one, everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together, after all. Sakura.
well then.
Makoto, if something happened to me, Hina... Huh?
Sorry.
No, never mind.
So then.
I mean... Who would ever believe someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Okay. Everyone must have heard of the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. A little cutscene for a little bear jumping up. Okay, let's get the show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? Hmm?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right? We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. No. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive. The reason I gathered you all here so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge? We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush, just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What? So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal, even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura. What are you talking about? There's no way Sakura is a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura. And I might make Sakura fulfill the promise she had made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all what I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever. Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal. So what does this mean? Is this true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind? What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right? Well, he's wrong. There's just no way. Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he was being serious, for serious. Ogre's been working for the mastermind. I'm sorry. You've been lying to us all this time. It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's got to be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know for a fact, because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? In their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind. You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind. Which means Sakura isn't our enemy, she's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale? No. She was the mastermind's tool. You can absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. Can we just believe whatever she says right now? How can we be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is all a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants. Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, then tell us who they really are. Well, sorry, I can't. I don't even know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious. She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me.
Shut up, I'm not finished questioning her. Next question, what's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words. I see, so even now you've been taking aim on our lives.
You're wrong!
You're wrong, I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell, we can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice? Because you're not listening to me. Please stop, you don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this. How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I am going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down? Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth, confiding in you again and again.
Well,
I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me. Sakura,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then
This is a school announcement. It is now
Damn.
10 p.m.
damn.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Well, it's night time. We should all go to bed.
Wait!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss. No, Sakura is not our enemy. Why doesn't anyone understand her? What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was. That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything. But, go to your room, cool down, and continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not our enemy, she's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? I don't know. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
I don't, 'cause I'm a bear.
Congratulations, Monokuma. Oh god.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Let's get to the dining hall. Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. She really that mad at me, but actually it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming out over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. If I can. Hi, Makoto. Are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here? They're taking refuge here. Refuge? Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat? Why do you hate us so much? Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance. That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not? It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot. Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us? They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye. That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve us as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred. In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is laid into is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children? That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the Mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind. You idiot, you'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the Mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, then that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
You're a monster. To say something like that.
Ooh, he got whacked by Hina.
Should have been you. You should have been the one want to die.
What?
I should have died. Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works in here after all. You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down. This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths, no, 1,000,000. She was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that? A friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
It will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Phew. So, what should I do today? I really want to try and make it ends meet up with Kyoko. Wherever she is. Okay. Looks like no one's. Okay, Kyoko and Hiro are there. Sakura's in the chem lab. Hina's in the music room. And Byakuya and Toko are there. Oh god, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. Where the heck is Kyoko? Oh, she might be in the boys' bathroom. Right, let's I can't even go to where she said. Right, let's go to Sakura actually. Oh, she's there.
Anyway.
I'm busy, I don't have time to waste. Oh. Never mind then. When you talk to somebody and they don't want to be your friend.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure if I'm ready to open just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. Should I hang out with Sakura for a while? Yes, let's. Even if I don't feel like talking, you still stand by me. I still don't understand you, Makoto. I don't understand myself. Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Do I have anything to give to her? Oh, I can give her the coffee. You really want to give me something so splendid? You know, I'm not quite sure why, but somehow you remind me of him.
I'm sorry.
Sure, I forget that. I'm just talking to myself. Anyway, I feel a little bit better now, thank you. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Well, we need to go to Prize Corner actually. Good, I need to get some more presents. I'm late. I'm so late. Hi. It's okay. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty mono machine? Yeah, why not? Yes. After not watching it that night, I watched it the morning after. But yes, when Celeste died, I was pretty much terrified. Like, not even joking. I honestly thought she was like constantly behind me. So, yeah. That's not always fun when you think something's behind you and it's not. Oh boy. I don't know. The same thing happened when I really got scared by Night Marion. Because every time I closed my eyes, Night Marion was literally just staring back at me, so I couldn't sleep for the whole night. So... Cut. Oh, I got lucky. Yay. A flower. Okay. But if I could talk to Kyoko, I could give her the flower. But, you know. Okay, I don't have any more Monokuma coins. Right, let's see who's around. Okay, no one's on the 4th floor. I don't really want to talk to Toko because she scares me. I don't like her. Right, let's talk to Kyoko. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Well, I was gonna give her a flower, but never mind. Spend some time with Sakura again. I appreciate the thought, but I'd like to be alone right now. I need time to myself to think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much. Oh. Okay, let's talk to Hina. Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I've got a lot I need to think about. Apparently nobody wants to talk to me. Hello. Nobody wants to talk to me. I'm so lonely. In the game. When are we ever gonna get out of here? Not that I'd have much to look forward to if I die. If I did get out, not if I die. Should I just hang out with Toko? Yeah, I don't particularly want to talk to Byakuya. What, more pity? Aren't you such a good person showing me all this pity? I spent some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? What would you like to give to her? Roller slippers. I want to talk to you. Oh god, how could they? I want to talk to you. Sure. If you're asking if you can talk to me, then sure. If you mean like nobody, if you mean when I said nobody wants to talk to me, I meant in the game. Because Sakura doesn't want to talk to me, Hina doesn't want to talk to me, Kyoko's really mad at me. I don't particularly want to talk to Byakuya because he's a dick. And Toko's a genocide maniac. Why are you giving me this? You want me to throw it away for you? Throw away your own trash. I'm not your trash bitch. Uh-oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. I don't think so either. She's just standing there. Does she want something? She's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure. Well, what should I say? What do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped in here together, right? So if we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean friends? Do you think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Oh, come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine then, tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, you won all kind of literature prizes and stuff. Shit. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. Crap. Romance. I found it out. Romance. I may have to use Google. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fisherman shot to the top of all hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Blind, just straightforward nature blinded me. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Okay. Turns out I need to speak to Toko. It should be night time now. Yeah, it is.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. You never know with this game anymore. How many crabs do you need? That is my question. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting that I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed side on the other end of the line, and then she said, "You don't even see the splendor of the crab. Have you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, it's just some legend. How are they relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society? Sure, monkeys still shows up in monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Hang on. I forgot what her ultimate is. Oh boy. Ultimate writing prodigy. Oh, ultimate. I'm just gonna put ultimate serial killer because that's what she is.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Sure. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Yes, let's leave the area. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hiro's finger shook as he pointed. Hina!
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina.
You've gotta be kidding!
Oh shit. I didn't read that. No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina, all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked Pepper off the table and that led to a sneeze. The giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else. I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. What the heck happened? Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chases out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to finally regain her composure. Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really just was a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just made you sound even more hostile. What the heck happened? Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? We just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura? At first I tried to ignore it, but if you let jerk buttholes get you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just, without thinking about it, I just feel like I wanted to punch it like a dozen times. A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And then when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's all my fault. I just couldn't take it anymore. Because oh, she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know. Before I knew, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us. Sakura, you hurt? What happened? Oh no. Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hiro, what is the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented, murderous fiend's fault. To hurt Hina, damn you. To leave me alone, but to hurt her. What is this? What is this? I'm okay, really, it's just a scratch. Unforgivable. I can't forgive them. Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. But if you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly. Why? Somebody save me. Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on? What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hero's spot in the room. I gather something happened. Oh, I just whacked my speakers. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura. You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line? Goodbye. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were me and Kyoko. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured. It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it? You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you talked to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. You think like that?
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because
Because ultimately that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind, I'm sorry.
that's fine.
It's fine, I've already forgotten about it. Besides, I may have overreacted. Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with, like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. That issue we doesn't... Well, I want to talk to you about something else. Oh, you use A and D to move. Duh. What is it you wanted to talk to me about? Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where? Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but... Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah, Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her. And eventually we arrived. The dressing room? So, there's something else you mentioned?
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. Sorry. Yeah, but you said we didn't need alter ego anymore. I didn't say we didn't need him, I said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego, he has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring the others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Hello. Oh, so it's just the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers slid across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? No, it's okay, 2 should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us? Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network. What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But just to stop here, saying that I finished my work, I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else to solve the mystery of the school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to this school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You think I'm just inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I don't want to be afraid. I couldn't help get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey.
Remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talk to alter ego, I have no idea how to answer that question. Maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that alter ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want alter ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it, but...
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect alter ego to the network. But
Hey.
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends. If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. What Chishiro said? I want to be able to say, I know I can do this. So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without surveillance camera. A secret room. That's it. That's it. The secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect from the network in there. You can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. However, just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move alter ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into that secret room. If they pick up any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to
But
do.
despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right?
It's true.
Then I'll leave it. Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then.
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, alter ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room until we get there. You have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine, that all of a sudden I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room there are a bunch of cables, different cables, one in the desk drawer. In one of the desk drawers even. So there might be a network cable in there.
However.
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go check for ourselves.
It's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Oh god, it's all getting good. Hi, Toko. Just walking like a normal student would. Definitely not hiding it. This isn't where we need to go.
Hey,
Come on, we have to hurry.
hey,
Hey, Makoto. Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. And to make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She's so forceful, I thought I made her mad again
Just a
somehow.
second.
Why are you standing there? Just hurry and go. Okay, okay, I'm going. And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Let's go! Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in one of the drawers. I found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to an Ethernet portal with a cable. Oh, please don't tell me OBS is fucking up. Okay, OBS seems good right now. And that should do it. Yeah, I think it worked. Oh god. And they get access to the mainframe. Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might not be able to connect. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please, just wait a while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here, you and all the rest of us as friends. Friends? Even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto. How did it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us to do here. For us here, even.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Hi, Kyoko. Yes? So we're just gonna split up? Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just wish I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have to listen. They don't have the mind to listen, should I say. Then what should we... If we can find some new clue, that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego, all we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and headed back to my room. I'm kind of tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realised. So, before long at all, I completely dozed off. Someone's at my door. Alright, Jesus. The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Who could that be? Makoto, get out of here. Kyoko, what's going on? Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Makoto, Kyoko, Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door. I hurried to look inside, and when I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in a chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do? First of all, we need to get into that room. The door's locked right, and if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations. We're going to force our way in. I just said the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. Then why? It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair? Either way, this door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in. Let's smash the window, it should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still haven't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Please no. Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence, but that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom. In the classroom. Use it. You can handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could, aiming it directly at the window, and all it took was one solid hit. This window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair and leaning it against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the doorknob turned. Sakura. I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her, she's gone. All I felt was cold death. I could only feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
All-star apologies.
Huh?
Huh?
Sakura's dead. She's really dead.
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And I? Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there, motionless, behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Olga? Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed? I see. As they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is this game endless? There will be an end at some point. Someone's just been killed again. So, is that what you were going to say? No, whoever killed her is not just someone in this room. It was one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura. What? You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase that much just by getting mad. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my murder flyer. My little murder flyer, even. That's right, it's the next Monokuma. It's the next Monokuma file. Yay! And don't get so mad, Miss Ahina. Or you're going to ruin that lewd face of yours. Now then, with that hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you. It wasn't it. You killed Sakura. Huh? Sakura wants to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble of having to go through our little fight. Because even someone like me, it would have mean no feat to take down a behemoth like that. I'm gonna tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So, I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is, this time I owe you one. You owe them one? Before you get all piss potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because I mean, your lives are all on the line, right? What the hell? He owes them one? Sorry, I'm kind of hungry. I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I for one, I'm glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura. Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. Yeah. I'll do it. Hina? Okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura. Okay, Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that as an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say. Which is, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What? One of you killed Sakura. I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her. Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura get anywhere near her. Even if it means having to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise? I won't ask you to let all of us in, just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway. Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, I mean, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care? And it's decided. Nothing's decided. I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But we have to find out who killed Sakura. For those of us alive and honor Sakura's memory, and to honor Sakura's memory, even. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body? There's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer, all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope, but we have no choice but just to do it. I'd better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura. Time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Okay.
Hey.
I think the case might be a challenge. I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So
The only way to get into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door has been jammed shut with a chair inside the rec room. That means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out until we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right?
in other words,
In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever, but could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes. Oh, it stopped. Yeah. I really need to stop staring into the screen. Oh, yes. And there we go. Oh. Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind. When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type, when a locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits the crime, then through some special methods seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we'd have to do is check the door and see if that is what is right. See if that's what was right.
Correct.
The second type, when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. So basically the killer used a special contraption or a tool from the outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch, it fires a handgun, you shoot an arrow through a gap in the door or something like that.
However,
In this case that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the skull and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can cross that one off.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden when the door is open, they use confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend to show up along with everyone else and that is that. And that's that. Sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when the room wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked
In
room.
other words,
By that, I mean there is an alternate escape route somewhere within this room. You see a lot of this in novels and things, but reality is it's generally not possible. So then you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities, then Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seems the most likely in this
It's
case?
true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial, but right now I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death, I will stay hidden. The truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. This looks like some kind of wrapper. Ah, that's, do you recognise it, Hina, even? Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. It's candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get in the warehouse, I took the entire box back into my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much? But I wanted Sakura to get her chance to try one for herself, that's why I gave it to her. Yes, you are right. Yes, I am still alive. But now they've lost all their flavour. You know. Polka dot candy wrapper has been added to the true bullets of your section of your handbook. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. Glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of the bottle, right? So this must have been originally a bottle. See you tomorrow. Yep. I'll be playing Roblox tomorrow, so... Huh? There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits into the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Yay! There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she also vomited blood. I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. Hi Nathaniel. So what would have caused her to vomit? Blood. Monokuma files specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Cool. Congrats. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood. Not a chance. Byaka. However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting? Yes, most interesting. Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? I have sweets. No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. Inside each bottle there's some kind of Monokuma file. To make it more friendly, I guess. I don't know. What I'm wondering is how did they get those inside the bottles? Figures inside the bottles.
So...
There's no difference from your standard shipping a bottle. Huh? You know, where the bottle opening smaller than the boat placed inside? Never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
So this is Monokuma version of that, a Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm starting to make sense of of things little by little. Monokuma bottle sitting on a shelf. Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass which probably started out as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Yes. I think we all agree with that. Huh? The locker's open and there on the inside, handprint. It's a handprint?
why?
What's a handprint doing here? Looks like someone touched inside of the locker and it left a handprint all in dust. In all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh 2. I'd say someone was hiding there in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? During all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh? Why not?
Hey.
Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, the locker was already open, and at that point,
Indeed.
so there's no way someone could have hidden there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then, what does this handprint mean? Maybe they hid in there, Sakura vomited blood, she sat down, whoa. Sakura vomited blood, then she sat down, then the killer came out of the locker, got a bottle and killed Sakura on the head with it. And then dragged a chair and dragged it to behind the door where only the hand was in the door, and then closed it with the chair underneath the handle, imitating it being locked when it wasn't. It was just a chair. But who would do that? That is the only question. Again, it's just a theory. So it's the same shelf full of magazines. There's all different kinds of magazines here. Oh yeah, that's from us. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room. It looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments. I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label that says Chem A2. It reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. They must be parts of the window that I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So,
I can't say for sure, but you're probably going to want to take a note. I have a pen at the ready. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Important clue. Later on. There we go. I wrote it down. An important clue. I'm not sure I see how. Empty protein drink has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Right.
however,
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who will go down without a fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist. Strong in body, mind and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly they would have needed if they expected to stand any chance against her. We already know who did it. Byaka, Toko or Hero, it had to be one of them. I couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you. Let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her in, do you know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again, after that, she told me, she said she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon? The Monokuma file says she died right around when. Oh, I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her by force, even this would never have happened. Hina, it's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Damn, but the fact that she had to ask, that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, same time and place, she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly. What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out, interesting. Then it's true? I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what is said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go and see her? Of course not. I ripped that note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byaka said he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but accept it as a fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Jeez. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Okay. So I guess the person could have had the chair up and then hid here, behind the door. I don't know. This door was the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence of the mountains that have been tampered with. Only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened of course when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence of that kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt that the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. There was no evidence of the chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside.
Listen,
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then,
Then you've probably got to talk with other people. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided. We've gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. Which is right, I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with the two other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Yes, I know. Jesus. Okay, let's just leave. Yes. We can leave now. Those other two probably went back to their rooms. Nope. 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 Toko. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds, huh?
Who's there?
Oh, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach.
She died. Yeah, she died quite close to the start of the series. Monokuma killed her, so yeah.
I was in such a good mood too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Yeah, Junko's dead. Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
He said you wanted to talk to me about something. I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. I don't know what you're talking about. Byaka told me already that she had asked to meet with him. Well, she wanted to meet with Master 2. I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? No. Please don't tell me spoilers. I have seen Junko dead by Monokuma, because Monokuma actually kills Junko in my before my very eyes, and she gets killed in the gym. Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as a fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Sweet. Well, I mean, not sweet like, but you know. Celeste, Hina, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro. After a few seconds, what's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yep. Yeah, actually, I wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How did you know about that? Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Oga told me herself that she asked Byaka and Toko to come too. Toko, even. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But she didn't write you a note? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person. She happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura. Spoilers! I haven't seen the movie. Come on. But then you went and met with Sakura. No, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious. It's okay. Don't worry. Last time I saw Olga was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office. I haven't seen her since then. Well, I'm here. Could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around in his pockets. Ah, sorry, it looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big, goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pocket. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pockets. Huh? Huh? As quick as when Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny that Olga asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that it was just trash, but there was no way that that's all there was to it. Well, he's lying? Okay, so I've heard from Toko, Hiro, and Hiro. What next? I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? The chem lab. Let's go there. I need to go. Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just to make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. Do you think... I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look. Looks like 3 shelves have been connected to make one giant shelf. But more important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. I agree. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? Looks like the bottle had a label on it. Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the fourth floor this morning, checking things out, and at that point this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other words,
That's right, it could only have been around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. On this shelf is one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. Looks like poisons and other full containers. All the containers on the shelf are labelled with C, the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of shelving unit section C. So on this shelf looks like a bunch of chemicals. I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What, you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter right now. I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labelled with the letter B and a number, so I can guess it's... I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. In which case, I don't think we have to worry about this shelf too much. Let's see, what's on this shelf? There are all kind of dietary supplements and different medicines. Protein drink where we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers are labelled with the letter A and a number. No, really. So I guess I can consider this part of shelving unit section A. But wait. There's one bottle that's labelled. There's one bottle here that's labelled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? I should try to find out more about this shelving unit. Looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has reagents, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have got protein powder from Section A, but what concerns me is that in Section A there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on here. Well, there's something definitely going on here. There. I cannot read. Right, while I was looking at the A shelf, I saw some footprints. These are footprints? And they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? Maybe when you sketch out the floor plan. By we, you mean, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen. Well, let's go, chop chop. I'm not your butler, you ass. Okay. So I got to work, and before long I drew up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean, for me. So when you look at this, look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the upmost left shelf. Ow. Ugh. 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 They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be Makoto, are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so quietly I did what Byakuya said. Ow. I see, your feet do not appear to be big. Appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these prints are a real valuable clue. There's a bunch of yellow powder. Should probably take a good hard look at the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. There's also remains of a broken bottle. Looks like the bottle was labelled Cam C4. Also looks like someone left footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had to be spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look around the rec room. Nice. Finally. I can fast travel on that. Let's go there. Rec room, here I come.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko and what Toko and Hiro had told me. I see, so along with Byakuya they're both claiming that they didn't go see her. But it's also too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying. Well, I've made progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines and Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You'd do well to look over them one more time. There were shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red and these bottles are... And these are top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? There must have been originally a bottle. No, really? On top of that, near the glass, the Monokuma figure that fits into the palm of my hand. I'm not entirely sure what more I should be investigating. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. I can only assume that the blood is Sakura's, but that's strange if true. Why is it so far away from where she died? I don't know. Hold up. I am holding up. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Look behind the bookshelf.
Hey.
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between the bottles. Pay careful attention and you're sure to find out. To find it even. Oh. Pawn, castle, bishop, king. Hey Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you towards a clue, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusions. Where you see that? Huh? It's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to agree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to agree. Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment? Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Are you sure it's okay to mess with a crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine, and that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so... Anyway, I need to try and get something from the chem lab while I'm gone trying to gather up all the glass. With that Kyoko left the room. I don't really know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting on all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting. Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So, what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare is the weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
listen.
Okay, let's compare the weight of two normal Monokuma bottles. That is a very old scale. Okay, they're equal. It's balanced. Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same, which makes sense. Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, nothing else could really affect the weight. So here comes the important part. Put all the pieces that you picked up on one side of the scale. Now what might we expect? A normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I just did my best to try and get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there. Okay, then let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words,
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put it all together. And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. Right, you say the bookshelf, right? I don't think I can look behind the bookshelf.
just a second.
Well, yeah, I know, but do you think you might need to actually examine the body? There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing that I've grown preservedly used to, although there were still some times I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you...
So,
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind. More importantly, look here. Her shoes.
correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out. That powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder has been added to the true bullets of your section of your handbook. Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully. Actually, even telling you that is incredibly difficult to spot. So let me just explain. It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead she received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Oh, I got it. Kyoko's examination summary. Okay, I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. What have you got, dude? Right. Let's see what Kyoko, if the results of her experiment. I believe. So what do you think? It's all you. The experiment showed that the pieces of glass on the floor were heavier than an intact Monokuma bottle, and the bottles have something in common. There's apparently an important secret hidden here. I'm waiting to say what you've got. My phone's dying. There we go. It's charging. Right. You already know who did it. Bottle and threw it at her head, but she had 2 hits to the head. So she got sober after we left the nurse's office. Okay. I don't think there's anything else left in here. I don't believe anyway. Right. Where do we need to go now? That is the question. We still need to be in the rec room? What am I missing in the rec room? No, I don't know what I'm missing. Looks like a protein drink. Sakura must have drunk it. Everybody knows how much she loved her protein. There's still this protein can. It's got a label that says Chem A2. She must have got this from the chem lab. We see what's scattered around the can. Okay. Good night.
So
It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura died at around 12 noon. So roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving alter ego?
in other words,
Okay. The killer obviously put that poison in a bottle from the chem lab into the bottle, which made her spit blood. Possibly. I don't know what else to do. Catherine.
It's true. Hey,
Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, the door was already open. But then, what does this handprint mean? Don't know what to do. Yes. Unless it has an exclamation mark for saying, "Oi, this is the scene of the crime." Alright, let's see what we have to do now. Let's see if there's any other. Oh! Let's see if there's anything else in here before we leave. Because if I the camera, I don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who would get used to being watched 24/7? No point.
I see.
Mikoto, I admit you have a good eye for spotting useful clues, but you also need to learn how to make use of those clues. I agree with you there. that noise? Maybe we should go and speak with Hero. And who do I talk to? I don't know. This is painful. It's hurting my head and my arm. And there's a wound on her head, 2 bullets to the head, both her hands were spotless. Something new.
Hey.
There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention, you might find it. Fairly heavier.
So... Indeed.
I don't know.
In other words... Hey.
Oh my god, please stop saying that. Say anything but that. What's this hidden secret? I don't know. This is just doing my nutting a little bit. I've done all that. There's something I'm missing. Shelf magazines. I don't remember what she said. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding some kind of clue. Clue. Huh? This magazine's upside down. Did someone put it back that way but on accident?
Hey.
If someone catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is one of the pages. Near the centre of the magazine, a word had been written in bold, bloody letters. And it said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this indeed? It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However,
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that says Toko, right? Yeah, looks like it. And she's the killer, right? That hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She'd the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Oh, finally.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right?
No, I don't.
Through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Right, I am going to have to leave this off here because it is past midnight and I would rather get the executions done out of the way early in the streams. So, because otherwise I will be scared all night. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, click on the like button down below. Kind of said that Sakura's dead now, so yeah. And comment any games I would like to see on the channel, and subscribe to the channel for more content like this. And of course, I shall see you. Hang on, let me just save it. I shall see you tomorrow. Goodbye.